It's time to introduce the starting five for your LA Clippers. At small forward, standing 6'11", number 0, Jalen Duren. At the other forward position, at 6'9", number 35, Christian Wood. Starts at shooting guard.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. We've got Domantas Sabonis. He's out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Fall in at the center position. Here's Pippen. To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that one misses. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, Those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside Ingram. There's a screen. On the take. Over Jackson. Here's Duren. He's guarded by Sabonis. Sabonis with some nice D. Pass to Pippen. Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Sabonis. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
Wood with the screen. That one is off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Jackson. 15 in his last outing. 6 to shoot. Inside. The shot from the low post is good.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Malone. From 9 feet. It's tipped.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Jackson outside. Sabonis left side. Knocked away. Leonard outside. Pass to Ingram. Wood, a screen on Sabonis. Here's Ingram. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Pippen. Now Sabonis. Jackson with it. Shot clock at 6. From 17. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Jamal Murray.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Now here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Sabonis. The Hawks need to get one up here. Fires the 3. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Another shot.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Pippen, no good. Pass to Malone. Ingram with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Will it go? And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
To the wing on the left. Here's Pippen. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Howard. Over Wood. And that one hits the back iron.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Leonard outside. Now here's Wood. Oh, rejected by Howard.
Still an excellent defender. When Dwight Howard is in the area, he's superb at coming up with the block.
Shoots from the block. Good work there as it goes.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Over to the wing. Wood passes to Leonard. Oh, they get a hand on it. Beyond the arc. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Pippen. Jackson on the wing. There's the triple. The rebound by Malone. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Ingram. Shoots over Jackson. Second shot opportunity. And Malone gets it to go.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Pippen. Driving in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line now for the Hawks. Scotty's Pippen. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Fultz, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Baines checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. The Clippers trail. Outside Ingram. Over Bane. The shot by Ingram, no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Outside Bane. Jackson with a screen on Ingram. Here's Bane. Rebounded by Ingram.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Pass to Wood. To the paint. Here's Malone. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Pippen. Outside Bane. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Bane. Sabonis with a screen on Ingram. Here's Bane. Misses off the left iron.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Malone. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Pass to Jackson. Now Bane. Sabonis, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Duren. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Fultz. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now here's Sabonis. He has 6. Free throw line jumper. The rebound by Malone.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Inside. Here's Fultz. No good. A bit long that time.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup. And some will remember that Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
Now here's Bane. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Outside Ingram. Left side Fultz. Back to Ingram. Here's the 3. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Ingram's gotten his second bucket. You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bane earlier in the draft, Smitty.
BA, the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. A player any team would love to have.
Here's Ingram following the score by Atlanta. And, yep, it's good. Give him 8.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
Pass to Jackson. Now Sabonis. Here's Pippen. 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key, and he nails the jumper. And the Hawks lead by 2. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. They set the screen. Here's Malone, guarded by Howard. Here's Malone. 6 points for him. Over Howard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Jackson, the screen. Here's Pippen. No good on the triple. Pass to Fultz. Out left to the wing. Outside Ingram. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Clippers. He put good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Domantas Sabonis out there with Jackson. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Murray. And it's Fall in at the 5, roaming the paint. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Harris on the wing. Malone. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. 10 points for him.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Murray up top. Leonard defending. Outside Murray. Outside Hield. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Pass to Malone. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks.
Atlanta basketball.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Hawks second, the Clippers third.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Jackson, the screen. Sabonis outside. Back to Hield. Takes a three. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. Leonard finds Warren. To the paint. Here's Malone. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First team foul.
In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Outside Hield. Pass to Murray. Jackson with it. Takes a 13-footer. Warren with the rebound. Now Leonard. Outside Warren. Down low. Here's Malone. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Hawks. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Murray. Back to Sabonis. The three. No good. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard, left side. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The shot no good. Hield passes to Murray. Jackson with a screen on Warren. And here's Sabonis outside. Counted from distance. Sabonis has got 9 points.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
One more time for your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
The Clippers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Leonard for three. Rebounded by Hield.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Fall. Back to Hield. The three. Another three for Atlanta.
Man, understand they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Murray against Leonard. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Murray with it. Picked up by Powell. And that one drops. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot. No problem.
Bryant outside. Pass to Warren. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Fall. Shoots over Bryant. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Bryant. Now Warren. Bryant a screen on Sabonis. Shoots from 12. Deflected. And he recovers it. Leonard for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Pass to Hield. To the inside. And there's Jackson on the assist by Hield. Jackson's got 6 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Leonard passes to Bryant. Now here's Warren. Shoots over Sabonis. He got a piece of it. Murray against Leonard. From 15 feet away. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
Leonard passes to Harris, and the layup is good.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old. They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Warren with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the bucket is good. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berrys, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. For the Clippers, Duren, he's checked in for Warren. Ingram comes in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Kawhi Leonard. The Hawks making a switch here. Here's Pippen. 6 points for him. Pass to Howard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pippen. Pounded by Fultz. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the third spot, Domantas Sabonis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Ingram. He's got 10. Pass to Duren. Outside for Fultz. clock at 6. Here's Duren. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 19-6 run. Hield finds Sabonis. And here's Jackson, hounded by Fultz. 16 feet out, count it. Jackson's got 8.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
From about 19, the shot by Ingram, no good. Atlanta's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Outside Hield, launches a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yet no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Hield against Ingram from deep. The rebound by the Hawks. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
And the basket by Pippen.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Hield. There's the 3. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. To halt the run. Rebound Atlanta.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Ingram from behind the arc. That shot is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
2 minutes.
Here's Pippen, hounded by Fultz.
2 minutes.
Back to Sabonis. Outside Hield. Back to Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. Howard, the screen. Sabonis, the pass to Howard. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Howard's got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Powell outside. Here's the screen by Bryant. Powell against Jackson. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And here's Ingram outside. Drains the triple. 13 points in the game.
There it is, his first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter, his 3rd of the game.
Pass to Sabonis. To the right side. Outside Hield. Here's Pippen. Basket counts.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. And here's Ingram. He's got 13. Bryant, a screen on Hield. Here's Ingram. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Sabonis. Powell pulls it in. Pass to Duren. Shoots over Sabonis.
Length, height, Sabonis has it all on defense. His coverage can be just suffocating.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Los Angeles Clippers.
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. But nope, you just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And since we have... Appreciate you joining.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
We've got Brandon Ingram, Christian Wood out there with Duren. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Pippen. Here's Fall. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Howard against Ingram. And he connects with a jumper. Ingram's got 15 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Sabonis right side. Jackson on the wing. Over Ingram. Jackson can't get it to go.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Leonard outside. Now here's Wood. Pass to Malone. Unloads from 13. Tipped.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Pippen. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Duren. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there. They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime.
Ingram against Jackson. Outside Ingram. And there's another one for the Clippers.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Up top, Sabonis. And we're going to have a jump ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Ingram with the ball, and Howard picks him up defensively. Sabonis in the post. Here's Pippen. Atlanta again missing.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Ingram, the pass to Wood. Leonard outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pass to Malone. Back to Leonard. And it's good for 2.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Ingram against Jackson. And there's the drive. Here's Fall. Sabonis finds Jackson. They get it back. Here's Howard. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your
Desmond Bane. He's checked in for Atlanta. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, the Hawks.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line, and that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
And Fall gets it to go.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Pass to Malone. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Malone. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And there's a pick. Pass to Fall. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 10.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Leonard outside. To the paint. Here's Malone. And he throws it down with one hand.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Harris is checked in for Ingram.
At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good. The Hawks leading. Here's Pippen. He's got 10. Pass to Bane. 6 to shoot. A good-looking shot from the wing. Bane's got his first points in this one.
Beautiful touch from Desmond Bane. So good from the mid-range.
Wood with the screen. Here's Malone. Down low. And the basket by Wood. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Here's Pippen. Jackson the screen. Shot from 12. That one rolls around and rims out. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Harris outside. Pass to Malone. Here's Duren, guarded by Bane. With the 7-footer. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Pippen. Now Bane to the middle. The 11-footer. Ball no good. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Into the lane. And Malone gets it to go. And it's now only a 5-point Hawks lead.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Jackson outside. Pass to Howard. Here's Pippen. Back to Howard. Here's Pippen. 10 points for him. Payne with a screen on Leonard. Pippen. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Inside. Here's Malone. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Now Jackson. Give him 8 points now. With the fadeaway. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Checked in for Harris. To Jackson. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Here's Pippen. 10 points for him. Payne with it. Just 5 on the clock. Drills it from deep. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Wood, a screen on Jackson. Warren against Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like T.J. Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for them.
First free throw is good. Brandon Ingram is checked in for the Clippers. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Hawks. Both good from the line that time. Here's Jackson. Give him 8. Pass to Fall. Got a piece of it. Here's Pippen. Buried from 15 feet out. He's got 12.
Hitting only 1 of 5 this quarter. He's in a little bit of a slump, but it looks like he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Outside Warren. Here's Malone. Rebound Atlanta. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Fall. Here's Sabonis. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Shooting at a high clip. He's found ways to get quality looks. He's already a skilled defender. But recently, Jaren Jackson Jr. has stepped up his game. He causes nightmares for shooters now.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. So, Smitty, what do you attribute Jackson Jr.'s defensive growth to?
You know, B.A., I think a lot of it is his focus. He's keeping his eye on the shooters, but it's also just confidence. He's more sure of himself than ever.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Well, Smitty, asked for Ingram playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. B.A. averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
The Clippers trail. 1:42 left in the third quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his third personal.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Up top, Jackson, covered by Ingram. Here's Pippen. Good work defensively by Leonard. The Clippers shooting an excellent rate of 56% on the third quarter. Here's Ingram. Not going to go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Howard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pippen. And it's blocked. And it's Warren missing. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. And here's Sabonis. Pass to Fall. Now Howard. Jackson outside. Here's Fall. 14 feet away. The rebound by Malone. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Warren finds Leonard. For 3. That shot off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks ahead, leading by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Let's fight through it, okay? You guys scream better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is 1 Hawk. See how they're playing.
Well, with the finish line in their sights, Coach Lue wanting some energy here.
Point blank, it's going to come down to who wants it more, and Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressiveness.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the floor for Atlanta, we've got Dwight Howard. He's out there with Domantas Sabonis, and it's Jackson in at the 2. Sabonis outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Pippen from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Duren. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
There's Jackson with the 3.
With that 7'3" wingspan, Brandon Ingram is having no trouble getting to that shot.
Back to Sabonis, to the paint. Here's Fall. Here's Howard. Tries yet again. The rebound by Malone. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Ingram finds Leonard. Here's Malone. Back to Leonard. Pass to Malone. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul.
At the line for LA, Karl Malone. At the line for 2.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Ingram against Jackson. Pass to Pippen. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. And there's the screen. To the middle. It's stolen by Howard. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Picked by Sabonis. Pass to Pippen. Shoots. Atlanta again missing. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just 37% in the game. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Definitely. But this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Welcome to the floor, your Clippers.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message that Atlanta's coach was giving his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Jackson outside. Right wing. Sabonis, right side. 6 to shoot. The baseline, Jay. And the shot goes. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Wood with it. The layup misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Pippen. Sabonis, right side. Good. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Knowing Sabonis has three-point range, you have to honor his mid-range shot. Very dependable from there, too.
Here's Leonard. It's deflected. Jackson outside.
Oh, my goodness.
The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
Ooh, the former dunk contest champ turning back the clock with that fancy flush. Dwight Howard's reminding you that age is just a number.
Sabonis outside. Jackson pass to Sabonis for 3. And the basket by Pippen. He's got 19.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
Wood outside. Offensive rebound. Malone. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's Pippen. Jackson outside. Pass to Fall. Over Wood. He's off on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Atlanta has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Sabonis. Fade away. Rebound by the Clippers. And here's Leonard. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
The Clippers call timeout.
Here they are, your Clippers Breakers.
To the left side wing. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Leonard showing as a facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Pass to Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You have to be ready to battle when going up against Sabonis. His size and strength can wear defenders down.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
And Sabonis drops them both. Now here's Leonard. And you just love his unselfishness. 1 assist away from double digits.
You know, B.A., he just inspires a lot of confidence in his teammates. They know if they get open, he'll find them.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Here's Pippen. Sabonis with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Sabonis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line now for the Hawks, Domantas Sabonis. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. He does not get the second one.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Ingram against Howard. Now Ingram. Leonard right side. Shot clock at 5. And the 3 off target.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Jackson outside. Sabonis in the post. Covered by Ingram.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
Pulls up at the elbow. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Duren. Ingram on the wing. It's hauled in by Fall. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Pippen. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 12-point Atlanta lead.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've gotten great results playing through the low block, forcing the defense to deal with their size and footwork.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Ingram.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Pass to fall. And that one is hammered home.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Leonard outside.
Foul charge to the Hawks. Scotty Pippen. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Ingram with the ball. And here's Leonard. Here's Malone. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
At the line for your Clippers, Karl Malone. At the line for two,
And he drops a first. So he gets them both. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Sabonis. Rebound by the Clippers. Ingram's got 6 rebounds in the game. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
Here's Sabonis. The Clippers grab the miss. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Ingram. Pass to Leonard. Fades back. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
An all-NBA first-teamer in 2016, Kawhi can drop points on you from anywhere.
Sabonis outside. It's stolen by Ingram.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Leonard outside. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Allen, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr.
line for your Clippers, Karl Malone. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 5. Both shots good from the stripe.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Here's Pippen. And an intentional foul right there. And the Hawks making a change here. Morris is checked in.
Fourth team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks, Monty Morris.
Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Ingram with the double team. And he commits the intentional foul.
Karl Malone, first personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line now for the Hawks.
Take a break.
Scottie Pippen. At the line for two.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Rubio's checked in for Atlanta. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're down by 6. 34 seconds left in the final quarter.
All right, fans, talking it loud. Get yourself a free t-shirt.
.34 seconds left in the fourth. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
And they go to the intentional foul.
The team is in the penalty. Shooting for Atlanta, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Rubio. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Clippers have possession.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
All right, fans, let's hear it for Jokic. One more time for your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ingram, the pass to Wood. From outside, off the mark. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fifth personal foul. At the line now for the Hawks, Taco Fall. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're leading by 4. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know what time it is. Free time.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting for Atlanta, Scottie Pippen. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Ingram, the pass to Leonard. The 3 from Wood. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Atlanta basketball.
So it's Atlanta with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone, to Noche NBA, and opening game. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Porter. Anthony Davis is out there with Allen. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vassell in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Cousins. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. And Cousins gets it to go.
Well, even though Cousins has increased his range over the years, you still love when he imposes his will on the inside.
The pass to Davis. To the middle. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the game. Allen, no good on the free throw. Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Nailed from three-point land.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from three. Boy, this guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Outside Porter. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Holiday. Thompson outside from the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Now, here's Vassell. He's covered by Thompson. Allen with the screen for Caruso. Passes it to Allen. And stolen by Cousins. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Holiday finds Whiteside. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Cousins. That one goes in. Cousins has got his second basket of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Caruso looking for an opening. Looking to end the run. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Jones checked in for the Raptors. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Bulls third.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Caruso against Holiday. Caruso, the pass to Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he can't hit the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Pass to Cousins. And Davis sends it back.
The incredible length of Davis uses it to perfection to come up with the block.
Pass to Caruso. Oh, Porter in position. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Holiday up top, defended by Caruso. Cousins with a screen for Holiday. Shoots over Caruso. A shot by Holiday, no good. Raptors trail by 8. The pass to Caruso. Throws it up high, and Davis throws it down.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Passes it to Cousins. Outside Holiday, 6 to shoot. And there's DeMarcus Cousins on the assist by Holiday. Cousins has got 6.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Toronto's head athletic trainer. And guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse. If he were to miss time right now, it would really hurt this team, especially during the latter stages of the season. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Thompson outside from past the arc. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
And how about the numbers here for Jrue Holiday? Last season, he played outstanding. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Now here is Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now here's Thibault, guarded by Porter. And it's sent back by Allen.
Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Holiday. Off the inbound, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Porter passes to Caruso. The 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Thompson misses.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the Raptors miss again. Chicago leading by 9. Holiday surveying the floor. Cousins with a screen on Caruso. And Holiday, here we go. A beautiful reverse layup.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Allen. Poked away. Now here is Holiday. Down low, Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nice nightmarish clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Ends up going with the new group. Davis kicks to Caruso. Pass to Porter. Over Prince. And again, Toronto no up. Bulls leading by 13.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
White, good.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Toronto. Outside Porter. Pass to Davis. Back to Porter. Now Caruso. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Raptors trail by 16. And it's White with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Randall throws it down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And that one's good by Porter.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's, even back in high school. Shot 47% as a senior.
Now here's Randall. 43 points out last game. There's the dish to White. 5 to shoot. Prince with a screen on Caruso. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Bulls third.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Raptors trail by 15. Jones the pass to Porter. No good that time. And it's Chicago the other way.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
There's the pass to Randall. Shoots over Caruso. From 13 feet, it goes down. Randall's got his second basket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Porter passes to Caruso. and sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Porter. And it's Vassell in for Jones.
Dorian Finney-Smith. Devin Vassell.
.136 left in the first. He gets that one.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Covered by Vassell. Davis against Randall. Just 5 to shoot. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. On the wing, Davis. Caruso with the ball. Here's Finney-Smith. Offline with his 3. Here's Randall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, you know, the angles are different for lefties, but we operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off, so I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
And he makes the first.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for the Raptors. He's perfect from the line this time. Raptors trail by 17. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's White missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Curry looking around. Back to Davis. Shoots over White. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And the grace of Davis's game, you know, not many big men are just that fluid in terms of how he moves.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Chicago Bulls. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls youth.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Suns. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Curry. Allen is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Vassell, his last outing, he had 18 points. Curry's shot is off. Thompson outside, kicks to Holiday. Back to Thompson, fires the 3. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Thompson's got 16 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Curry finds Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
a terrific leaper with incredible height. Davis is a dunk machine.
To the left side wing. Cousins, no one around him. Rebound by the Raptors. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here is Curry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the pick. Here's Vassell, and Whiteside sends it back. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Allen. The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Raptors. They trail by 14. Passes it to Vassell. Back to Curry. Over Holiday. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got his 4th rebound in this one. He kicks it to Holiday. Whiteside sets the pick for Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw good from Holiday. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Caruso, the pass to Vassell. Inside. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Saturday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Washington Wizards. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Denver Nuggets.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build it.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Holiday. Pass to Thibault. Here's Cousins. No good on the 3. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Caruso. To the inside. Chris gets the bucket.
Well, you love the aggressiveness. Chris not drifting around on the outside. He's getting it done in the painted area.
Holiday against Caruso. Pass to Thompson. The baseline jam. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. That one goes. Count it.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Chicago leading by 12. And Holiday kicks to Whiteside. Dishes to Thompson. Off target with his 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Now here is Holiday. And the pass to Cousins. Now Whiteside. Poked loose. Now here's Porter. Guarded closely. Out to Chris. And it's Cousins with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And so the timeout by Nick Nurse here.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free T-shirts. Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the call for your Chicago Rumble.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Allen finds Caruso. Allen, a screen on Holiday. Wound up there for Allen, and stolen by Whiteside. Cousins with it. 6 points for him. Cousins with a screen for Holiday. Back to Cousins. And the layup falls. Cousins has got 8 points.
What incredible hands. DeMarcus Cousins makes tough catches look easy.
And Doris, when you think Hassan Whiteside, what's the first thing that jumps into your mind?
Probably that lockdown defense, the ability as a shot blocker to intimidate people. Multiple seasons now, this is a guy who's led the league in blocks. Getting shots off around this guy is not an easy task. Well, nice finish. DeMarcus has the ability to absorb contact and still make the play.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 16-point game. Chris pass to Vassell. There's a screen by Chris. Driving inside. Allen outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porter. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And that's now 7 points for Michael Porter. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Chris. An even 3-on-3 break. Caruso kicks to Vassell. Outside Porter. From downtown. Rebound by the Bulls. Last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Here's Thompson. And the shot is long. Raptors trail by 14. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Allen passes to Vassell. Over Thompson. Rebound by the Bulls. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Thompson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 9th assist in the game now. He lobs it up.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
Illinois, Chicago, here is your 3-1-2 crew.
So for the Bulls, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Whiteside. Julius Randle comes in for DeMarcus Cousins, and it's White in for Drew Holiday. White is coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Launches a 3. Allen with the rebound. Raptors trail by 14. Caruso, the pass to Vassell. White against Caruso. Now the pass to Chris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh my goodness, this guy is incredibly explosive. Makes Chris a tough cover.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Chris, 2 shots.
That's good from Chris.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Chicago making some changes. Prince has checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Klay Thompson. And he makes the first but misses the second. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Caruso against White. Caruso, the pass to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
White dishes to Prince. Randle a screen on Porter. Out to White. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball. White's got 6 points.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Caruso, the pass to Vassell. The shot will not fall, so the Bulls will take it the other way.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And stolen by Chris. White against Caruso. Allen trying to break free. Caruso, no good. The Bulls leading by 16. Randle kicks to White. Back to Randle. fader on the way. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Allen passes to Vassell. Screen by Allen. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And there's the feed to Randle. And stolen by Chris.
2 minutes.
Now here's Vassell. Defended by DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. Randle grabs the board. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here's Thompson. Excellent D there from Allen.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Vassell. They set the pick. He takes it in. That shot goes in. He now has 3 field goals and 6 misses today.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Randle with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the paint. Chris gets the bucket. Chris has got 7 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
DiVincenzo passes to Thompson. He dishes it to White. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by Allen. Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. And the Raptors with some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Marquise Chris. Herbert Jones comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Seth Curry in for Alex Caruso. That'll be a 5-second call. And Toronto making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
.35 seconds left now here in the second. Curry against White. Curry kicks to Jones. Back to Curry. Jones sets the pick for Curry. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Curry's got his first 2 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
White against Curry. Teardrop shot, and Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Stolen by Allen. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team. Both of these guys playing at their peak in this one.
Speaking of peaks, can you think I can climb Mount Everest?
A decade ago, maybe, because you're about as big as Mount Everest, so it would take you one step.
I would hate to be the Sherpa that has to carry Shaq up to the top.
Kenny, what's a Sherpa?
I have no clue.
And moving on to our current game, it was not the first half that fans were hoping to see for the Toronto Raptors.
When you look at their multiple areas of weakness, for me, it starts with their perimeter defense. Disorganization, chaos, a lot of wide open looks. They have to communicate better and stay connected to the shooters.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Klay Thompson is out there with Holiday. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Cousins in at the power forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. The shot by Thompson, no good. Raptors trail by 15. And here is Caruso. Porter with it. He's picked up by Cousins. And it's Cousins with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Caruso. Down low, Davis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results. And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available. And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
They set the pick for the three. Offensive rebound. Back to Vassell. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Vassell's got it back down to within single digits for the Raptors. Cousins with a screen on Caruso. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Now, here's Vassell. 9 points in the game so far. Davis, the 9-foot shot. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Holiday. Gets himself open and drills it. Holiday's got 6.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
To the inside. And Davis throws it down.
And it's been a productive night for Davis, staying so active on offense and taking every chance to score.
And Holiday kicks to Cousins. A three-pointer off the mark.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
The Raptors have hit 4 of 8 from the free throw line so far. Folks, that's 50%. Not great work there.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Davis.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Holiday with it. 6 points for him. Now Whiteside. The pass to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Thompson's got 22 points.
Klay Thompson can be one of the most lethal scorers in the league. It happens quick with this guy.
Caruso, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday. This is his first free throw of the game.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid 79%.
At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Caruso.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And so Caruso nails both of them. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Holiday. Inside. Here is Whiteside. Back to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Caruso. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Davis. And again, Toronto no up. Chicago leading by 7. Passes to Randle. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And a brief check of the stats for Randle. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 20 points per game last season. 10 rebounds and 5 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Allen. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fourth, the Bulls.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Free throw good, Porter.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. It really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
He doesn't get the second one. The Bulls leading by 6. Pass to Holiday. Thompson outside. Jacks up a 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Porter finds Caruso. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Over Holiday. And too long on the shot.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Randall, and Davis sends it back. Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Marquise Chris.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
Chicago with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Shot clock at 6. Randall down low. The shot missing. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Now here's Caruso. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Off the left rim and out. Outside Holiday. A 3-ball. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Caruso. And that one is off. Good D by Thompson.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Whiteside finds Thibault. And another miss by Chicago. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Toronto. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Vassell. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Vassell, no good. Chicago leading by 6. Randall with the ball. He's got 13. Now Whiteside. Whiteside sets the pick for Randall. The high post shot. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. Now you talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
The Bulls shooting around 41% on the night. Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Chicago calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Whiteside. Taurean Prince comes in for Julius Randle. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Raptors also changing it up. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Seth Curry in for Vassell. Shot clock at 2. And it's White missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis kicks to Caruso. Loads it up for Davis. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Prince outside. Thompson passes to Thibault. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Can they get it? The shot by Thompson, no good. Raptors trail by 4. Outside, Jones. Here's Finney-Smith. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. White against Caruso. Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
And here is Caruso. Davis with a screen on Thompson. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Curry. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's White. He has 6. Thompson outside. And there's the pass to Thompson. Again, the miss by Thompson.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Davis dishes to Curry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Caruso lays it up off the glass. Caruso's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Bulls. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Thompson. And both free throws good for White. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Toronto. The lead is 2. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. This is it to DiVincenzo. Pass to Cousins.
2 minutes remaining.
6 on the shot clock. Over Davis. Cousins with the bucket. Cousins has got 12.
Love the versatility of DeMarcus Cousins. Can beat you with his back to the basket, can beat you facing up as well.
Pass to Finney-Smith. No good from outside. The Bulls shooting around 40% from the floor here. 1:32 left in the third quarter. The pass to Cousins. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Curry finds Caruso. Allen with the screen for Caruso. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
Assisted by.
And it's 8 points for Allen.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Thompson, a screen on Caruso. White goes in. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Allen. To the middle. Here's Davis. Nice D from Cousins. Bulls trail by 4. 35 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo can't hit it. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Now, here's Caruso. 6 points for him. No good from Finney-Smith. To the inside. Here's Cousins. And Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Holiday. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Toronto ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center.
67.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Raptors leading by 4. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Davis is out there with Allen. Then it's Michael Porter. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Curry. Outside, Davis.
That's the size and the instincts defensively of DeMarcus Cousins. Nicely done.
Curry against Holiday. Thompson outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Outside, Porter. Davis finds Porter. Now Vassell, just 4 to shoot. Over Thompson. Vassell, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Randall. Cousins trying to free himself up. Randall, no good. Raptors leading by 4. Porter in the corner. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Passes it to Cousins. Back to Holiday. Randall outside. Takes the 3. And again, Chicago. No good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Davis kicks to Curry. Puts up a 3. Raptors get it back. Tries again, and Davis gets it to go. Davis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Chicago calls timeout.
Coming to the floor is your 3-1-2 crew.
And the Bulls making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Toronto. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys?
Thanks, David. Holiday with it. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from DeMarcus Cousins. Caruso against Holiday. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. From deep. The second chance effort. Whiteside, the pass to Thibault. Feeds it to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Cousins. Shoots over Vassell. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Toronto leading by 8. Now Caruso. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The shot by Thompson, no good.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Holiday against Caruso. And stolen by Whiteside. Outside Holiday. Whiteside, a screen on Caruso. Clock at 6. Thompson sets the pick for Holiday. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
Outside Porter. Here's the 3. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
His shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Holiday with the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Holiday against Caruso. And here's Holiday. Inside. And Thompson kicks to Thibault. Lets it go from deep. Thompson misses. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Raptors. Pass to Caruso. Thompson against Davis. Davis with a screen on Whiteside. And the basket by Vassell.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Porter passes to Caruso. Back to Porter. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Whiteside. Thibault kicks to Cousins. Screen by Cousins. Over Davis. And that one hits back iron.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside Porter. The 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. kicks it to Cousins. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Whiteside. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
And stolen by Thibault. Cousins dishes to Holiday. Driving in. Deflects the pass. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cousins finds Thompson.
And the execution in their half-court offense has left a lot to be desired this half. Just way too much one-on-one and not nearly enough ball movement.
Here's Vassell. To the paint. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Down low, the end of the drought, and Thompson throws it down.
Well, get off your feet and send it home, Klay Thompson.
Inside, here's Davis. Yes, and the foul. Cousins, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Thompson, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Anthony Davis. One shot.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Bulls trail by 14. Whiteside, a screen on Caruso. Holiday against Caruso. Holiday, the pass to Whiteside. 6 to shoot. The dish to Thompson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Thompson's got 28 points for the game.
Well, don't forget, Klay Thompson is 6'6". He's got great size for a guard. It allows him to mix it up inside.
Pass to Davis. Now, here's Vassell. Allen, a screen on Thompson. The kick out to Porter. Lets it go with the three. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
The Bulls shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Holiday dishes to Whiteside. Now the pass to Thompson. Davis against Thompson. Thibault kicks to Holiday. Whiteside sets the pick for Holiday. Right block shot. Not going to go that time. And Toronto will come the other way.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Back to Porter. Passes it to Vassell. Allen, a screen on Thompson. Here's Vassell, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Thompson against Allen. Thibault, no good on that one. Nice D from Porter. Raptors leading by 12. Outside, Davis. Caruso up top. Pass to Vassell.
2 minutes.
Davis with a screen on Thompson.
2 minutes.
And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 9 points here in the second half. Holiday with it. Pass to Whiteside. Thompson from long range. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Personal foul.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Thompson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Raptors.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And on the season, this is going to be their 3rd win in 4 games against this team.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Davis.
Well, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
Caruso, the pass to Vassell. Now here's Caruso. He's guarded closely. The pass to Porter. Clock at 6. Allen left side. Vassell. And the 3 off target. Now Holiday. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Thompson's got 31 points.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, what sparked the run down the stretch?
Defense. We gave them too many points in that first half. We came out in the second half and defended, able to finally make some shots, and we just grinded. Guys made big-time plays on the defensive end, and we were able to come out with a win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
There is nothing like the... atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards out there with Wagner. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have really struggled the last couple of years.
Yeah, remember back when they had Durant, Harden, and Westbrook? Oh, quite a lineup. Not that they need 3 superstars again, but they need some sort of boost.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Olajuwon. The rebound by Embiid.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Edwards, a pass to Wagner. Embiid with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
First free throw is good. Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick-hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Pass to Olajuwon. Out to Oladipo. Back to Gobert. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Pass to Edwards. Now here's Embiid. Charity stripe shot. He got a piece of it.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Wagner for 3. Tries again. Here's Robinson. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
Oladipo outside. Sinks it from distance. Oladipo's got 5 points.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Wagner outside. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the three. Pretty impressive right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. Here's Olajuwon. Misses off the right iron.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Up top, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. That gives him the lead. He's got 9.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Oladipo, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this position because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wagner outside. The three is up. Drops in the three.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
That free throw no good. Second free throw, no good. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Now here's Oladipo. 5 points in the game. Robinson with the block.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Siakam, the pass to Wagner. Embiid with it. He's guarded by Barnes. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. At the line for one.
One shot.
And Embiid, no good on that one.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
Now here's Oladipo. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Embiid with the block. Oladipo against Wagner. Outside Edwards. Back to Wagner. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oladipo outside. Offensive rebound. Shots good by Olajuwon.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on Akeem. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Wagner on the wing. Takes the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
Their approach was to draw fouls in that game. It put their opponent in a very difficult position.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Olajuwon. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, that was a nice play by Olajuwon there, getting the shot off while still drawing contact.
Hakeem Olajuwon at the line for two.
The first free throw is good.
What Akeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
It's both from the stripe. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Pass to Wagner. Here's Embiid. 35 points his last game. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Barnes on the wing. Out to Oladipo. From the arc. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Oladipo's got 8.
Seems to get better every year from outside. Oladipo feeling comfortable pulling the trigger.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Barnes. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. I'm not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
The first one falls. For the Thunder, Kevin Love's checked in for Gobert. And it's Johnson in for Barnes. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Cade Cunningham comes in for Wagner. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Yeah, and it's still early, but missing free throws is something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, and as a coaching staff, you feel helpless here. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You just hope they snap out of the rut.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here's Edwards. Cunningham outside to the inside. Here's Robinson. Can't get it to drop, and it's Oklahoma City the other way. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Love. Oladipo with the ball. Give him 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The teardrop. Oh, Robinson with a block. Cunningham with the ball. Now Oladipo defending. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. There's a screen by Love. The 3 ball. And Tucker pulls it down. The Sixers leading. Cunningham outside. Back to Edwards. Jacks up a three. It doesn't go for him. Oklahoma City has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Oladipo, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Oladipo. To the paint. Olajuwon. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Oladipo's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Cunningham passes to Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Thunder making a switch here. Lyles is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Johnson. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. For 3, Oladipo hits a three-pointer. Oladipo's got 11 points.
You know, Oladipo feels like he can take and make this shot whenever he wants to. You can just see the confidence.
Now Cunningham. Over Oladipo. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Oladipo, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Siakam, right side. Outside Edwards. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Sixers score. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Oladipo, the pass to Love. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Releases. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Oladipo outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Bullock, he's checked in for Siakam.
76er substitution. Reggie Bullock.
.20 seconds left in the first. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Bullock puts it in. And here's Cunningham outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Joel Embiid. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Bullock in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander for 3, Oladipo. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Oladipo outside. Outside for Love. And the postseason is always something to look forward to in the NBA. Grant, as a player, when you're in there, how different is playoff basketball from the regular season?
Well, first of all, B.A., it's the best time of the year. Playoff basketball, the intensity raises to another level. Both teams making adjustments within the series. You have to know your counters. Really, at the end of the day, it's who wants it more and who can execute on both ends of the floor with the most consistency throughout the series.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's the pick. Wagner for three. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Oklahoma City trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Robinson with the block. They recover it. Gobert with the bucket. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Edwards, the pass to Wagner. Right side, Robinson. Over Gobert. Robinson can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Count it. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. Outside Barnes. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Robinson with the block. Barnes against Wagner. Inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The 76ers making a switch here. Siakam's checked in.
For the 76ers, Joel Embiid, shooting one.
One side.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
When Franz Wagner went 8th overall to Orlando in the 2021 draft, his family was ecstatic. Him and his brother Mo, teammates with the Magic. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that if you're Wagner.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Wagner, the pass to Edwards. Back to Wagner. Robinson, a screen on Oladipo. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts. The Wagner brothers, not the only brother teammates we've seen lately, Clark.
That's exactly right, B.A. I mean, how about the Morris twins on the same Phoenix Sun squad? You know, that's got to be pretty special to play with your sibling, I would think.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Oladipo. Pass to Olajuwon. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Robinson with a block. And they recover it. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's Edwards. He's got 9. Wagner outside. 14 feet away. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Goes back up. And the layup by Barnes.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
They get it back. Here's Olajuwon. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Great size and scoring ability. Hakeem, a tough assignment defensively. Drawing whistles, drawing fouls, nothing new for him.
Kleba, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Metu's checked in. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Screen by Robinson. Wagner, the pass to Siakam. And here's Edwards outside. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Edwards got 12.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Fall asleep against when handling the rock.
And they were a solid rebounding team. As much as possible, they tried to set a physical tone in their games. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oladipo outside. Fires for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oladipo's got 6 here in the quarter.
He has been dropping bombs since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since then.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Edwards.
Boy, you get everything you want from a young star in Anthony Edwards. I mean, excellent all-out energy in every minute he's on the floor. Plays hard and with great intensity, and he's got a commitment to working hard in practice. That is a really good combination for one of your franchise players.
Practice certainly has paid off when you look at Anthony Edwards' stat line, Clark.
Yeah, improvement across the board, BA, and that doesn't just happen by accident or osmosis. You got to put the work in. In almost every category, his game is only getting stronger and better. The future, extremely bright for this young man, especially if he can keep that arrow green and going forward.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Hakeem Olajuwon, shooting 1.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
From deep, Johnson. They get the rebound.
Great box out. Walled him off and hauled it in.
Cunningham against Johnson. Oh, sweet move. And it's Cunningham missing. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Johnson. Fires the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. And here's Cunningham. Here's Robinson. Gets rebounded by Olajuwon. Outside Johnson. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Edwards. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Thunder's ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Outside Johnson. The 3 is up. It's not going to go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by Kleber. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. And Metu pulls it down.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And the Thunder making a change here. Love's checked in. That one misses. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Barnes. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Sixers leading. Pass to Cunningham. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And Oklahoma City shooting around 41%. A minute 50 left to play in the second quarter. Love a screen on Siakam. Here's Johnson again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Barnes. Robinson with the block. Here's Edwards. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It'll go on Maxi Kleber.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, one thing to learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Lyles, he's checked in for Kleber. He hits the second from the line. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Love. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. 52 seconds left in the second. To the middle. The kick out to Edwards. From deep 3-point range. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Lyles. It's good. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Cunningham, left side. And too long on the shot.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Pass to Love. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Edwards. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
16. The 76ers. 59.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
And for me, it's pretty simple. They've been getting bullied on the board so far. If they want to flip the script, they may need to send everyone to the glass.
100%, big fella. Where is the effort?
And let's take a moment to shift gears. Check out the upcoming schedule. And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that schedule and thinking about making some friendly wagers. What about you, big fella?
Not me, Ernie. I'm smart with my money. I only invest in safe bets.
Like pizza.
Hey, don't laugh, Kenny. People always need pizza.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Also, Victor Oladipo out there. Barnes is out there with Rudy Gobert. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Wagner outside. Let's go with a 3. Kept alive. Here's Robinson. The shot comes out.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. Now here's Barnes. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Edwards finds Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Wagner against Oladipo. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Olajuwon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, it's been attack after attack from Hakeem in this one. He's not giving the defense any breaks.
Wagner outside from downtown. Oladipo with the rebound. Oladipo's got 4 rebounds now.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And a miss there on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Picked by Gobert. Oladipo on the wing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, best of luck trying to slow Hakeem down. Going up for a full-strength power jam.
Wagner, the pass to Edwards. Here's Embiid. Got a hand on it.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
The shot by Oladipo, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Oladipo outside. Oklahoma City gets it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edwards. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist by Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Here is your own city crew.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Rudy Gobert on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
To the wing, right side. Siakam, pass to Edwards. Wagner outside. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Shoots from 14. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Sixers trailing. Siakam outside. Pass to Robinson. Edwards with it. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed. And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies. This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Gobert inside, defended by Wagner, and it's in there. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
BA, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Olajuwon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the first one at the line is good. Metu, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so he hits both. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. And he drops it first. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, BA. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
That one's no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Gobert. Here's Olajuwon. Doesn't go for him. Here's Wagner. 26 points for him. Siakam outside. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Oladipo. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball.
First in free throw percentage, and they earned a spot in the top 10 for team blocks. They use their big men well to keep the paint locked up and not allow easy buckets.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line.
Tipped. Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Love is checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Scotty Barnes. For 3, Oladipo. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And Metu pulls it down.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Wagner outside. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Bullock, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Oladipo against Wagner. Pass to Embiid. Outside Edwards. Pulls up, high post. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards has got 17 points.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Outside Johnson. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Oladipo against Wagner. Outside Johnson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Edwards can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Now here's Oladipo. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Edwards. 17 points in the game. Inside, here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. Wagner's got 28.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Embiid against Gobert. Back to Oladipo. Picked by Gobert. Shot from 12. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Pass to Metu. Back to Edwards. Ooh, some solid defense from Oladipo.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 15-footer is good. 24 points for him.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Thunder making a change here. Lyles is checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tucker comes in for Metu. Here's Edwards. He's got 17. Outside Tucker. 4-3. Rebounded by Lyles. And for the Thunder, they're shooting only 42%. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Lyles. And no good. The 76ers go the other way with it. Outside Edwards. Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter. From deep, Johnson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Edwards. Wagner outside for 3. Oladipo with the rebound.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Pass to Love. They push it up 4-on-3. Wagner for 3. That shot, no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Outside Johnson. Oladipo outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And it's Lyles missing. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting just 37% so far in this one. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Tucker. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from 3. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Boy, Tucker looked like he felt disrespected by the defense there. He reminds them that he can knock it down from deep, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Thunder. They lead by 12. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Robinson in at the 5.
76ers foul. David Robinson. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Hakeem Olajuwon. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Gobert's checked in for Love. And he's good on the second. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Edwards with it. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Second team foul.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting around 41%. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Johnson. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
Here's Robinson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
Free throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. Here's Olajuwon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Wagner outside. The 3-ball. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Hakeem Olajuwon at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Edwards, the pass to Wagner. Looking to get it going. And Edwards with the layup. Edwards has got 19 points.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Johnson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Fires from deep. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And here's Edwards. Five on the clock. Wagner for three. Here's Embiid. No good with a layup. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Gobert against Robinson. Gobert passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Unloads from 13. That one a little long.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Now Johnson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He drains it from the right block. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Wagner for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. The time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Oladipo outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Siakam, the pass to Edwards. Pass to Wagner. Now Embiid. He's guarded by Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. This Sixers squad is struggling. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Edwards can't hit.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oladipo outside. That three's off the mark.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Siakam. Back to Edwards. Trying to get back on track. The Sixers again can't hit.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Outside Barnes. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Barnes finds Gobert for 3. Oladipo buries it from 3. Oladipo's got 20 points.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Wagner outside. Pass to Embiid. The shot that time not on target. And the Thunder going the other way now. And it's Oladipo off the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Oladipo very aggressive when he's driving. I mean, the defense doesn't know what to do with him other than foul him in many cases.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, you know, from role player to star, Oladipo's transformation has been remarkable. I mean, he's a guy who is really hungry to be an all-time great.
That's off as well, so he misses both. The 76ers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Wagner outside. To the inside. Robinson. It's blocked by Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Oladipo. Nice D from Wagner. Now Philadelphia with it. Trailing by 17. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Oladipo outside. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Wagner outside. Pass to Embiid. Grabs a rebound again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Oladipo, shot's good.
Boy, the floater is one of the most beautiful shots in the game, and when used correctly, Victor Oladipo showing you he's got that shot down pat.
Now here's Edwards, and here's Wagner. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Embiid. The Thunder pull it in. Oladipo outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 2.
He's off on the first.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And he's good on the second. And it's Thunder's ball. They're on a 9-1 run outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yeah, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Barnes. Tries again. And there's the play by Gilgeous-Alexander inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34. The 76ers shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Edwards, the pass to Wagner. Robinson with it. Defended by Gobert. Back to Wagner. Embiid, a screen on Oladipo. Pass to Embiid. Over Oladipo. Embiid misses.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Barnes against Siakam. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Olajuwon. And he rebounds again. This kind of effort is amazing.
Simply put, he will not be denied.
Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Second chance shot. They grab their own miss. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense.
And he gets it back. Gobert finds Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Oladipo. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Oladipo. The floater. And Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. He can't hit that time. Cunningham with some nice D.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Thunder.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
I know exactly what you're referring to. I mean, with this victory, they'll get the edge in the season series by taking 2 of their 3 meetings.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
He misses the free throw, and the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
B.A., I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
Now here's Johnson. There's a screen by Love. Johnson with a bucket. And the Thunder lead by 21.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Bullock with the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Oladipo, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries to break his ice. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Philadelphia with the ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Back to Metu. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Cannot take Oladipo's athleticism lightly. One of the very best in the league as a two-guard at blocking shots.
So Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does.
It's time for the NBA Live and Brent Fine. The first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Mobley. Chris Paul is out there with Hardaway. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Paul missing. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for Minnesota. Adebayo kicks the ball. Outside Bryant from outside the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Here's Giannis. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And we'll see Bam Adebayo go to the line here. That's on Clint Capella. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Hey, Bryant, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it, too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. Coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
5 on the clock. Paul from deep three-point land. No good on the triple. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Ball against Paul. Ball, the pass to Kobe. Back to Ball. Bryant has the open look from outside off the mark.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Antetokounmpo against Grant. On the wing, Kobe. Pulls up. Another miss by Minnesota.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer. Winning an MVP in the league, a finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks, and maybe one of the best ever.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
Now, here's Ball. That's good. And it's Kobe with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Giannis against Grant. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Hardaway against Bryant. And the pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Capella. Milwaukee with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Onside Hardaway. No good. That would have tied it.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
17-foot shot on the way. And a nice shot by Bryant. Bryant's got 5.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Dishes it to Kobe. Knocks it loose. And taken away by Paul. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Now here's Kobe. He has 5. Here's Vucevic. Passes it to Ball. Off target from three-point range. On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by Grant. And he gets the bucket.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Kobe, the pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Paul. Kick out to Giannis. Stolen by Grant. To the middle. And Bryant the bucket on the assist by Grant. 7 points in the game.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Outside, Ball. Hardaway with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. Over Bryant. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Kobe against Hardaway. The pass to Adebayo. Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Lob pass to Capella. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside, Kobe takes a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
With some arc. Kicks it out to Paul. Mobley sets the pick for Paul. 4 on the clock. Hardaway for 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Bryant. He has 7. And it's Grant in the corner. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hardaway finds Mobley. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Josh Giddey comes in for Hardaway. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Chris Paul. Timberwolves on defense. Capella with a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Giddey, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Adebayo passes to Bryant. He dishes it to Ball. Kobe sets the pick for Ball. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Milwaukee's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Pass to Barnes. Fires from deep. And no good that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Here's Kobe. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Kobe's got 9.
On offense, the efficiency of Bryant is really something else. He always seems to have a different type of shot up his sleeve.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
The numbers now for Nikola Vucevic, coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ball, a screen on Giddey. And Capella sends it back.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
Passes it to Barnes. Shoots over Grant. Here's Capella. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Beverley with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. And the dunk by Capella.
I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy 2.
Outside, Ball. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Giddey, no one around him. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And it's a 3-point Bucks lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Giddey, the pass to Beverley. Misses off the left iron. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Minnesota to the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
The assist going to Bryant. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
Mobley the pass to Giddey. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Yurtseven's checked in for Minnesota.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves, Omer Yurtseven.
1:09 left in the first quarter of the game. Capella sets a screen for Beverley. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Yeah, Beverley doing a good job of reading not just his defender, but the secondary defender in that pick and roll.
Beverley against Ball. Down low. And Ball slams it in. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, that, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Giddey. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball kicks to Bryant. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Ball penetrating. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's the pass to Giddey. Pass to Mobley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Evan Mobley at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
They've got LaMelo Ball. Jeremy Grant is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Yurtseven. And it's Bryant in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Lob pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backboard.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound, pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Mobley inside. Covered by Achiuwa. Mobley the pass to Giannis. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Hardaway. For 3. Here's Capella. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Ball, the pass to Achiuwa. Lets the 3 fly. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Ball.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
To the inside. Here's Capella. And one thing, Greg, we know, Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
That's good from Capella. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
So much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
Ryan against Hardaway. Passes to Adebayo. Fires from 14. Ball no good. Milwaukee leading by 7. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Not a lot of bigs in the league that coaches trust to handle the offense, but Giannis and probably Jokic, those are two on the top of the list.
And finish off by Bryant.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Giannis. Inside. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Giannis. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. The pass to Achua. Paul against Ball. Pass to Adebayo. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Paul looking around. Back to Antetokounmpo. Mobley wide open. And they'll get another chance. Mobley sets the pick for Hardaway. To the middle. Mobley misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Trying to get open is Adebayo. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Giannis outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Vucevic checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
It's more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Outside Hardaway. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got it. Good job in the low post. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. He kicks to Grant. Beyond the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Grant. Giannis no good. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Fades and shoots. He doesn't hit that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Now Paul. And there's the pass to Capella. Great D that time from Adebayo. Outside, Ball. Kicks to Vucevic. Pass to Bryant. There's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Kobe's got 5 points now this quarter.
one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Giannis inside, working on Grant. Here's Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency. Solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
And the Bucks making a change here. Barnes is checked in. And both free throws good for Giannis. Timeout called first of the game for Minnesota. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. It allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively, but for sure you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Back to Paul. To the inside. Kobe with the steal. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Giannis, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. And here's Bryant for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Giannis against Grant. Mobley sets the pick for Hardaway. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Ball, the pass to Bryant. Now Grant. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Ball from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And he goes big time with the dunk right over Kobe Bryant.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Back to Vucevic. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
All right, everybody. Time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Giddey's checked in for Antetokounmpo.
I had a chance to look at some stats for Chris Paul. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 14 points, 11 assists, and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
From 13. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Now we get a chance to check out LaMelo Ball, coming off a terrific season. 9th in assists and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Mobley, a screen on Vucevic. Kicks it out to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Paul missing again. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Kobe passes to Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Paul kicks to Mobley. And here is Giddey. Back to Mobley. Over Adebayo. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Ball finds Adebayo. Kobe with it. Fires the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bryant against Hardaway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Penny Hardaway at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. The Bucks also with the sub. Beverly's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, Ball. And here's Kobe from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Bryant's got 12 now in this quarter.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his third of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Giddey the pass to Barnes. Outside Hardaway. Beverly sets the screen for Hardaway. Basket good. Hardaway's got 9.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Ball, the pass to Bryant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Giddey kicks to Hardaway. To the wing on the left. Here's Mobley, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Bucks have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Now the dish to Grant. 16 seconds left here in the second. Back to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Bucks lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight. He has been blistering hot in the first half.
Blistering hot. Kind of like Shaq after he tried to eat the Carolina Reaper chip. You remember that?
Hey, I told you I wasn't gonna make a. I'm not making a face, Ernie. I just had to cough a bit.
Yeah, I remember that, big fella. I thought we were going to have to call the world's biggest ambulance for you. All right, fellas, back to the game at hand. We got to discuss how dominant Giannis has been so far.
You look at his work on the glass. It's really about the attitude, guys. You have to want those boards. This guy's been eating. That's right. Hey, Kenny, can you pass me the salt? Chomp, chomp.
I get it. Chomp, chomp. Yeah, so much rebounding. It's about desire, Shaq. But it also is pretty good that you can still chomp, chomp, and have a good position in there.
Great to hear from you two champions.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys are just mad that I didn't bring you any. Ernie, can you pass me the soda? Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Bucks leading by 9 on the court for the Bucks. Clint Capella is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Hardaway and it's Giannis in at the 3 spot.
And Giannis setting the tone right now with some authority on the offensive end.
Passes it to Vucevic. Dishes it to Grant. And it's Ball in the corner. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 4 assists in the game.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
The feed to Capella. And he banks in the layup. Capella's got 13.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer. But what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And Adebayo drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Antetokounmpo against Grant. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 12.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Adebayo with a screen on Giannis. No good from Grant.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hardaway passes to Paul. Back to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good by Giannis.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Kobe passes to Vucevic. Outside, Ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Timberwolves, number 1. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
You love when you get these 2 teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Paul finds Giannis. Now here is Hardaway to the right side. Here's Giannis. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Giannis has got 25 points.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside. Taking a look here at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 10 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
For Minnesota, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. Free throw drops for Vucevic.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Giannis is double. Here's Mobley. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Mobley misses.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
Oh, just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Capella kicks to Hardaway. Launches it. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Ball against Paul. A baseline J, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
First free throw is good. That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 17. Feeds it to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Giannis dishes to Capella. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Bryant. The tray. Rebounded by Capella. Bucks leading by 15. On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by Kobe. And the dunk by Capella.
Right now, Capella feeling it, creating a lot of offensive opportunities for this team now.
Ball against Paul. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. The pass to Kobe. Shoots the 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
I mean, we've had some great passing big men in the NBA over the years. Giannis moving his way up the ladder now.
Ball, the pass to Adebayo. And here is Bryant from outside the arc. This ball grabs the miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Mobley, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo's got 28.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Floats it up for Adebayo. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season. 2nd in scoring, 6th in rebounding, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, 2nd best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. That free throw good from Hardaway. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Minnesota's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Ball, the pass to Bryant. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Minnesota calls timeout.
It's time for t-shirts. Get loud if you need a free t-shirt, fans.
Savini's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Bucks also with the sub. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chris Paul. Here's Ball. 14 points for him. Jackson finds Grant. There's Ball with the 3. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 6 assists in the game.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Hardaway with a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's Ball, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Giannis outside, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside Bryant. Shoots it up. No good from Grant.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And in his 7th season in the league, Jeremy Grant took a huge step forward. His scoring output went way up.
Yeah, and there's some recognition around that. He got some first place votes for most improved player, and that's pretty impressive for a guy in the middle of his career. So the work ethic paying off, and he's desiring to get better.
Bryant looking over the floor. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You get down on the block, Giannis is going to use that length defensively and get his hands all over any shot attempt.
Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points here in the second half.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Bryant finds ball. Over Hardaway. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And Capella sends it back. Ball against Antetokounmpo. Barnes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Now, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup. It was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
The first one falls.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workmanlike attitude.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Bryant. And he has 28 points for the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Down low, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Here's a look at some stats for Harrison Barnes. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Bryant with the bounce pass.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball against Beverly. Just 5 to shoot. Ball no good. Milwaukee has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Back to Giannis. 11 feet away. It's good. Antetokounmpo's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Back to Ball. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Kobe's got his 5th assist in this one.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Giannis dishes to Capella. The kick out to Ball. Outside Bryant. Fires from deep. Good saving. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Milwaukee in total control. Pass to Capella. Beverly against Ball. Beverly with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 38 points.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Jackson kicks the ball. On the wing, Kobe. From downtown, Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him. Here's Giddey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And it's Ball in the corner. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Minnesota shooting 39% from the floor at their best. Achua is out there with Yurtseven. Then there's Grant. Then it's Ball. And it's Bryant in at the 2 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Barnes passes to Giddey. Beverly with a screen on Kobe. Giddey kicks to Beverly. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Beverly against Bryant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And it's good on the way in. Bryant's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Timberwolves. Barnes screen on Ball. Pass to Barnes. Reddish with the ball. Grant on him. Beverly finds Reddish. 5 to shoot. Beverly sets the screen for Reddish. Three-pointer. And it's Beverly missing.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And it's Bryant in the corner. Out left to the wing. Achua with it. Barnes on him. Just his first attempt. That one a little long. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Beverly the pass to Reddish. Inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And you wonder how much further Cam Reddish's game can get in the pick and roll action. Effective there.
Pass the ball. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
He's defended by Yurtseven. Reddish with the ball. Grant on him. Reddish's shot is good.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Ball, the pass to Kobe. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Timberwolves. Vucevic comes in for Achua. Now the pass to Vucevic. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Capella dishes to Paul. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't drop. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Back to Bryant. Adebayo with the screen on Hardaway. Kobe, no good.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Paul against Grant. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown. Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Right side, Ball. Kobe against Hardaway. Vucevic trying to get open. And it's Ball, that time on the assist by Bryant. Ball's got 30.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
They get it back. Mobley. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Kobe against Hardaway. Shoots from the elbow. That doesn't go either for Hardaway. Timberwolves trail by 21. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Giddey the pass to Hardaway. Takes it off the glass. Hardaway has got 4 this quarter.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Bryant against Hardaway. Now, here's Ball. D right on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And he makes the first.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Ball hits them both. Starting in 2021, referees were instructed to not reward players making overt, abrupt, or abnormal non-basketball moves. Brent, what'd you think of that?
Well, there are some guys who play abnormally, Kevin, so what are you going to do about those guys? No, I'm kidding. I think it's a great thing for shooters to try to gain some sort of advantage. With how much advantage offensive players already have, it was getting a little bit out of control.
Kobe, the pass to Ball. Bryant with a screen on Paul. Ball against Paul. Ball kicks to Kobe. Adebayo with a screen for Bryant. Let's go. Another miss by Minnesota. Bucks leading by 23. Over in the corner, Paul. To the inside. Here's Capella. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Vucevic. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Back to Ball. Timberwolves passing it around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, LaMelo Ball. At the line for 2.
That's good from Ball. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nikola Vucevic.
That one on Vucevic.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And both free throws good for Giannis. Brent, we've seen star players continue to angle their way onto what some would call super teams. Is that good or bad for the league?
I think at some point that's going to probably play itself out. I mean, every organization, Kevin, quite frankly, is looking for the best talent they can. So if you could pile up 3, 4, 5, you're going to do it. But at some point financially, it just doesn't make sense. So I think there's going to be a time where you're going to see that dissipate a little bit as teams put themselves together.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Kobe with the steal. Adebayo down low. Guarded by Hardaway. Great tee that time from Giannis. Holds it up there for Mobley. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the left wing. And here's Kobe from the arc. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul.
Vucevic.
That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They have a 19-point lead. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
That's some determination there from Antetokounmpo, able to bully his way through the defenders, multiple that time, while shooting the ball.
Grant outside. Jacks up a 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Outside Hardaway. He feeds it to Antetokounmpo. Mobley kicks to Paul. Clock at 6. Mobley outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 18. Bryant with it. Outguarded by Giannis.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Kobe Bryant. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Kobe drops them both. Bucks leading by 16. Mobley outside. Outside Hardaway. Bucks passing it around. And Giannis with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Antetokounmpo's got 44.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside ball. Hardaway against Kobe. And that one drops. Kobe's got 36.
Such body control from Bryant. Able to take some hits there on the way up.
Hall finds Mobley. Here's Giannis. Giannis is double. Ball right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Yurtseven's checked in for Minnesota. Achua comes in for Nikola Vucevic. Both shots good from the stripe.
Not much more you can say about CP3. Name a better floor leader. There's not one.
Outside ball. Back to Bryant. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Harrison Barnes picks one up. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
That's good from Ball. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chris Paul. That one is no good.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bucks.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equaled to 2 wins.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Pass to Giddey. Down low. Here's Capella, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now, here's Achua. Covered by Barnes. It's good from long range. Ball's got 40 points.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we just had fun. I think our guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.